Hey guys, how's it going? Not have that up high enough. Oh, now you can see my mic. Oh well, you can see my mic. It's fine. It's fine because it's way up there in the corner. How's everybody doing? How's everybody's weekend going so far? It's a lovely day here. We have the window open so the sun can shine through. It's lovely. I love it. We are going to be working today on I made the red Sonic Radica cartridge for my HandyPNP last week. I need to get the reset working on it though. The reset was not working and I still need to put in the screw posts for it. And then we're going to be moving right along to building the blue Sonic Radica today, which shouldn't be difficult because it's exactly the same to build it as the last one. But I say that and something always goes wrong for me. So it's how it always is, always. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and put on some music. We're going to be listening to some 20s hits today. Let me know if that is too loud, too quiet. It is definitely too loud for me. Yeah, but yeah, so it shouldn't be too loud or too quiet according to my volume levels, but y'all let me know. So we are going to go ahead and get started. I'm over here. Need to turn on my light so I can see what I'm doing without hitting my microphone. There we go. Move my soldering iron. Right. So first things first, the reset was not working. Turn this way a little bit so I'm centered. There. The reset is not working in my red Sonic Radica from last week. So first things first, we need to get that one out. Of course, I have it underneath stuff. I have this one because I got the reset working on this one last week. So I want to make sure it's not the actual button itself, that the button hasn't come, the wires haven't come loose on it for the HandyPNP. So we're going to test this one first, make sure this is still working, and then we'll move on to fixing this one. So yeah. Go ahead and pull over the HandyPNP. Dates! Thanks for the resub. I didn't hear it, and I don't know why I didn't hear it. Maybe I have it too quiet in my ears. Very possible I had it too quiet in my ears. Oops. Right. Make sure that the reset button is still working. I'm going to put this one in. Still need to do the actual screw holes and the screws to go in. We will be doing that next week. Next week I'm going to be cutting stuff again because we are to the point where we need to cut some more stuff. Let's see. Oh, this jumble of wires. Okay, so yes, the reset button is fine. The wires are fine on it. You can see that that resets it. So that's not the issue. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't HandyPNP side and that it was actually the cartridge side. So that's fine. So thank you. You've done your service very well, Casino Plug and Play. You can go back over there. Just make sure that for some reason it didn't magically start working. Oh. I also can't remember if you have to be in a game for the reset to work. So let me just get in a game really quick to make sure on this one that that's not what it is. Come on, which button is it to start? Are none of my buttons working again? Because that would be awesome. There we go. Start. Start is the one to get in the game because that makes sense. And yeah, no, reset's definitely not working. Okay, that's all I needed. Just need to make sure. I'm not entirely sure why reset's not working, so that can go away again for now. Hi, Ahsoka. If you sit right there, that would be great because then you're not in the way. All right, so reset is this pin right here and on the other side, pin 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this one. This pin right here and this pin right here. Now, as we already tested, the pins on the actual HandyPNP are still reading it correctly because the casino one was resetting. So where are those wires hooked up to? We have one to ground. Let's get out my multimeter. This is ground. So yep, ground is coming through fine. Fine, not find. Wow. Coming through fine. And then reset is this right up here. I can get it. Things on opposite sides of boards are not the easiest to test with a multimeter. Get down. Get down, Ahsoka. No, ma'am.
Notice you've not even tried to dry yourself off in up.
Apparently, Ahsoka decided to jump into... Well, she jumped into the shower after I was done.
Get down! Now! Down!
She jumped into the shower after I was done and sat down, and then jumped to the shower after Dietz and rolled around like crazy in it, and now she just knocked a whole bunch of stuff over, so she's banned from the room for a bit. It's hard being a Kit Kat. It's hard being a curious Kit Kat. Put that there. And this over here. Okay, so yes, that is making a connection. I don't really understand why these pins aren't making contacts. Let's see, reset is supposed to... Maybe I have the pins on the wrong side. I didn't think that that would matter. Maybe it does though, because I thought that I had, because I have it marked as uncommon ground for reset, so I'm pretty sure it's not tied with the other grounds in the cartridge itself, so that shouldn't matter. Maybe it does. First, before we go trying to swap the wires around, I'm going to just try adding some more solder to the pins. Ouch. My solder spit at me. Okay, let's see if that was enough to get it to start working suddenly. If not, we will work on swapping the wires around and see if that makes any difference. Getting annoyed at this reset. Come on, wire. Get down in there so that you're nice and flat. There we go. This way. All right. Back over here. Well, let me just make sure, because like I said, I don't remember if it's only when you're in a game that reset works. Still not doing anything. I don't. Okay, we're gonna try swapping the wires around. It's the only other thing I can think of, which still doesn't really make sense to me, but c'est la vie. Do I? Okay, I'm just gonna make sure that I definitely don't have it tied to the other grounds. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13th one in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I definitely do not have it tied to all the other grounds. So, shouldn't matter. Now I'm wondering. Let me look at the controller before I cut it up again. Which over here. Pictures, projects, my HandyPNP rebuild. Where is it? You. Open with you. No, don't go over there. Over here. Reset. Reset is definitely contained to itself. So it doesn't go to the chip. It just bridges whatever this point is with ground. This, yeah, the outer wire is definitely not jumped to anything. Okay, and where does it connect? Using the other board that we're going to be working on later to test things. It is, reset is the white wire, and the white wire is the one that is all the way over. All the things are in the way. Come on, move. You go back over there. Thank. Yep. So if these are the same orientation, then the white one is, this is reset, and I have this is reset. Okay, so those are connected. Why is resetting? A bit puzzled with this one. I'm really thirsty for some reason. It's like I haven't shorted any of the wires anywhere. I mean, of all of the buttons, reset is the one that's the least important, but it's just kind of annoying that it's not working. I don't understand. You definitely have it on the right pin, correct? Like I didn't miscount, did I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13th one in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, the 13th one in. And then the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. 10 is reset. 3, 4, 5. and 10. I don't know. I do not know. Okay, I'm going to try that one more time, and then I'm going to try doing it without it being in the cartridge to see if it's just not seating the pin correctly, but I can still get it to work. Then that means I just need to alter pin a little bit, which I can do. I've done that before. Go back over there. I really don't understand why it's not working. It's all wired up. I didn't cut anything that I shouldn't have. Okay, so we're going to take it out of its cartridge and see if I can't get it to work by pushing it in at a slightly different angle, like the pin's just not lining up correctly. If it is, then I just need to add, if it works now, I just need to add like my own type of pin to it, which I've had to do before in some other cartridges. Again, I don't know if it works that way. Should have taken closer note of how the reset works. Nope. Grief. Okay, now go in further to the right instead of the left. I have absolutely no idea why reset's not working. Absolutely no idea. It definitely just hits to ground. I have one side as ground, I have one side as reset. Looking at the picture again before I cut it to make sure I didn't miss something. It doesn't jump anything, as was shown by this one, because this is the reset pin right up here. If you turn it over, that one is not jumping to anything, it's just the white wire that's up here. So it is literally just grounding out that pin. So maybe I can completely forego the controller part of it. But I still don't see how that would matter. Like, I just don't understand. So the reset is this outer pin. Of course, I can't actually see what anything's doing up under there. However, the one that I have going to reset was this one back here, right? Where's my multimeter? I don't know why my hands are shaking. I have eaten, I have been drinking water. What is that one? So we are going to try jumping. Like I said, there's no components between it. It's just touching this pin to reset is supposed to, or touching this pin to ground is supposed to reset. So we are going to try completely ignoring the controller board and just have it go directly from this pin over to there. See if we can get that to work. This side I have is the reset. So we're just going to remove this wire. Move that wire for right now and just kind of shove it up there for now. Make sure it's out the way. And for testing, we're just going to get out another wire. Wire, we'll tin it up. I did try to zoom the camera in a bit more so y'all could see a little bit better what I'm doing, but I don't know if I succeeded. It is definitely closer than it was, but I don't know if I succeeded very well. Right, so I said that it is going to this pin. Let's tin that up so it solders easier. Right. And if this suddenly works, then I'll just simply have the wire going from here to here and remove the other wire. No biggie. No biggie. All right, let's test that out. See if for some reason that's working. Make sure that wire is not touching anything. It is not a loose wire, that is. Again, still don't know if it actually works that way. I just keep trying. I have absolutely no idea why this reset button is not working. Hey, Lakeshirt, how's it going? I'm just really confusing myself right now. I do not understand why I can't get this reset to work. It's wired up correctly. Okay, like I said, the one other thing I could try, which I just really wasn't wanting to try, but I'm going to try now, is flipping which one is on which pin. Again, it shouldn't matter, but I'm pretty good. Like I said, just confusing myself. Just confusing myself. This wire needs to come off. And then you can just pull this one back through and use it on this other side. We've all been there. Yes, we have. Okay, so try that wire there. Rid of this other ground wire. Okay, so that is now the reset pin. So then we need to ground out this other side, so not this. Actually, let's just see if there's a ground side, which there is. I just don't know if this will reach. It'll just reach. It'll just reach that ground. Just for testing purposes anyway, right this second. So if it works, I might just leave the wires as they are. So this wire can come over here. Literally just long enough to reach this. Okay, let's see, for some reason that works. Again, don't understand why that would matter, but sometimes, even though there is a lot of logic in this hobby, there's also a lot of magic, because sometimes I really don't understand why one thing will work and the other thing won't. Move, move. I swear, if reset doesn't work after this, I might just leave it not working, because, again, reset is the least important of all the buttons. I can always just turn it off and on again to get back to the beginning. That worked. That worked. I don't know if you saw that that actually reset, but let's go back into a game and then I will show you. So there we go. Reset. I don't know. Whatever. It works now. It's all that really matters. It's all that really matters. Okay, so we have reset working. I don't really think I need to do anything with the wires. Like, they're already basically where they need to be and out of the way. This one's a little bit long, but I can just shove it up under that one to hold it down. That works. And the other one is already fine. I do need to see if it's getting pinched. I think it is. Even though it looks like it's getting pinched on the wire there, because that wire has definitely been bent quite a lot, but it looks fine. I don't know what it's getting pinched on. Go back in place, please, so I can look at this wire. Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay, so that's that. I still don't remember how I have my links set up. If you could whisper it to Dietz, she can share it, or she could give it to me, or you can send it to me in a PM. I'm pretty sure I have it set up that only moderators can send links, but I need to go back and look, and I don't want you to get shouted at by my auto mod. Like I keep forgetting to actually go and look what settings I have it on. I don't remember if I have it just mods or if I have it subs and mods, or I know I don't have it open to everybody. So yeah, just send it to whisper it to my mod and she will send it to me. Okay, so this one is as done electronically as it needs to be. Everything's working. We got reset working. Don't know why I just needed to swap those two wires around, but I did. I need to remember when I'm doing this blue one, which one goes where. Let's see, I have. This is the reset. Reset, the actual reset goes on the side with the power. The ground goes on the other side. I just need to remember that when I'm doing this one. Let's see what this is. I have some. Actually, I don't have that specific one. That's for like hooking two wires together. That's actually really handy. I just very rarely actually hook two wires together. I didn't even know that they made such a tool. Huh. But yes, that would be extremely helpful when you're trying to bridge two wires together. That is for sure. I do have an actual, I have helping hands. I just forgot to get them out. They're down here, because I'm probably going to need them later. Let me get them out. Good to know that it will not fit our 2010 Toyota Corolla. That is very good to know. See, I have helping hands. And I do use them from time to time. Yes, I will keep them out because I'll probably need them. But they can go out of the way right now. Because right now we are going to be gluing in the screw posts for this one. So this can go away because that is basically done. So I'm going to set it way up over here, out of the way. I need my glue. I need my water. It doesn't fit your car either. Man, why don't these things fit cars? That's just rude. I need this. I need 4 of these. Oh, nope, that's too many. I don't have that many. I just need 4. 4 screw posts. All right, 4 screw posts. Do this 1 screw post at a time. This glue is amazing. It expands in water. However, I discovered the hard way once, you've really got to make sure not to get water on that tip. Like water somehow got in one of my bottles and destroyed the whole thing because it expanded and dried up. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. All right, we just need a little bit of water right here. And then just a tiny bit of glue dripping down the side. And then put this glue and up against the post like that. Cut as far over as I can get it. I like it to be in the extreme corner but flat. Probably close enough. Probably close enough. And then you come here, you're still wet enough. Water over here. And then just a little bit of glue sliding down it. That's more than I needed. Back into the post. Again, I always make sure when I'm putting these screw posts in that it's up against, that it's not just gluing from the bottom. That's not going to hold solid. It's always up against a post, like part of the plastic wall. So that actually helps it create a bond and stick to something. And then let me actually just see you again really quick for one moment. I just need to make sure that I do have room to put this where I want to. Yes, okay. And just a little bit more water. We're going in this corner over here. That is way more water than I needed. If there's so much water in that corner, even less glue, because that's probably going to like expand like. There we go. And then just 1 more screw post. And then this needs to be set to the side to dry for like a day. It claims only 6 hours, but I checked the last one we did after 6 hours and it was not done. It was not done drying at all. I put too much glue on there. I'm going to have to do a bit of cleanup with the glue after this is all dry, but oh well. That's, nope, steady. There we go. Screw posts assembled. Cover the glue back up. Don't need that anymore. That can go away. The water can go away. It can go over there. And this needs to be out of the way of cats. Do not need cats getting glued. It can go right. Actually, I need this piece anyway. And that can sit right there. Okay. Right. You can go back in your home. That, put you away over there for when I need you to test later. And come here. And it did dye it slightly, I think. Nope, that's the same color as the, okay. Oh, it did dye it slightly. I unfortunately had this sitting in water for too long in a tin can, and the tin can started to rust. And so it started to get rusty water, and it has changed the color ever so slightly of the front piece. That's annoying. That's my own fault, though. That is my own fault. Before we fully get going, I want to see if I can clean any of that rust off with some isopropyl alcohol and this nice microfiber cloth. Well, you see, the cat's not allowed in this room right this second because she got herself in trouble. But it depends on which one of our cats you're referring to. Lacey is actually quite well behaved, and she doesn't get up high in the game room because she knows she's not supposed to. Ahsoka, our new cat, however, has no manners and doesn't understand our rules yet. So she jumps up high. She gets behind my computer all the time, which she's not allowed. But she does it anyway. She'll learn eventually. Eventually. Don't think that's actually going to clean up any, but at least I feel better that it's been cleaned now. It doesn't smell rusty anymore. It now smells of isopropyl alcohol. That's as good as that's going to get. Okay. That was really stupid of me and really annoying, but oh well. This one's going to look crazy anyway because I didn't feel like redesigning and reprinting off this label. So it's going to look like Christmas because we have a red sticker going on a green cartridge. But I'm leaving it because I'm like, you know what? I'm designing these after Famicom cartridges and they are crazy colors a lot of times. So Christmas. That's what we're going with. All right. So we're going to be building this one very similarly to the last one. However, I did look before my stream started. The board I'm using is actually not going to work. I'm going to force it to work, but it's not going to work as is. See, it's missing 2 pins here, and it's missing 3 pins on this side. And those pins are actually important if I keep them in the orientation that they're in. If I turn the board around, I'm going to need to sever two that are connected, because these 2 pins are connected together and these 2 pins are connected together. If I sever those, I can turn it around and I can make this board work. It's just annoying that I need to do that, but such is life. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't have, yeah. No, because I got rid of everything. It has nothing that holds it in place anymore. I got rid of everything on this cartridge. In fact, I don't even remember where it sits. I think it sits. I don't remember how this one sits in. Kitty, how's it going? Essentially, I have made this one way more complex for myself than I needed to by miscutting this. You are so right, Kitty. You don't even know how accurate you are. Yeah, I just have it on a nice music, Tat. Thank you. Thank you. Thought you were saying nice music, and I was like, I just have it on a 2000s mix. But no, Tats, thank you. Okay, how far in is this supposed to sit? So it is where those 2 marks are. Or right above. Okay. I think that's where it's supposed to sit. I think. Guess we'll find out. It definitely doesn't go all the way down. Testing this one's going to be a lot harder, but we're gonna do it. I believe. I believe. All right, so first of all, I need to, like I said, I'm gonna have to flip this board around and use it in the opposite way of how I normally do. So it's gonna be going in this way instead of this way. Because this is normally the power side because of these ones that are bridged together. I need to sever those bridgings. So that's gonna be the first thing I'm gonna do. Sever. Excuse me. Nope, not severed yet. Need more. More severing. I'm trying to think if this is actually with or if a screwdriver is. More! Let's see. That severed them. So now that can be used without it being connected. Perfect. And I gotta sever this one over here. Come on. Knife. Brief. Back and forth. And forth. And those two are severed. Perfect. Perfect. That's all I needed. I needed to sever those. Right. Excuse me. So that means we are good to go with this board. I just need to remember which side is which. This one is going to end up being the power side, which is not normally what it is. It's normally this side. So first things first, rehook this up to make sure it is indeed still functioning, which it should be. So we have the powers. The power board is going to be on this side. It's going to make it more difficult for me to know which is. And brain, I need you to work. Right. So this is going to be pin 30, and then this way. Now I'm forgetting which way they count. This is pin 60. So we need pin 49. 60, 59, 58, 57, 56, 52, 51, 40, 49 and 48 should be these two. Let's just make sure I did that correct again. Hey, Talon, how's it going? You had a question for me. What is that? So if I think this one, either pin 48 or 49 is what I use this one. So I'm pretty sure that is 48, 48, 49, 50, 51, 53, 54, 55, 56, 7, 58, 59, 60. Perfect. Is that one. And then I normally go with the 10th pin in for ground. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pin for ground. When I need replacement buttons for what? And do you mean the actual, you mean the pads or the outside buttons or the contacts? Like what? That means a lot of things to me. And then the video for making sure this powers up still, which is that one here. There we go. Like, because it could just mean like, oh, so the actual top buttons themselves, like what you see, not what's inside, just what you see. If it's just the things that, well, for anything really, for replacements, it depends on what I'm getting them for. I get a lot of them off of eBay. However, I have recently discovered a site called Retro Modding, which does old Nintendo-based consoles, so or like handheld. So if you're wanting like something to replace like Game Boy stuff, they're probably the place to go, because they make really good quality buttons. But otherwise, I honestly just go with what I find on eBay with the color I like. I also very rarely actually replace my buttons. I usually just clean them up. If I'm replacing them, it's because I'm actually changing the color of them for a mod that I'm doing. Or if I'm using the controller for something completely different, like for my project where I'm turning a PlayStation Portable, like a PSP, into an actual console, I've made a controller out of a 360 controller. I bought all purple buttons for that because I'm doing a purple and black thing for that. But I don't know if that one's ever going to get done. That's the one project I have that I'm in the middle of that actually scares me, because I have killed a PSP. They aren't cheap. I mean, they're cheaper now than they used to be, but they're still, it's probably the most expensive thing I've fried. And I've fried a top loader NES, which is also not expensive. Okay, so we're going to wire up the power. Test this out. This one is the ground. You know what? I'm going to use my helping hands to hold this still. There we go. Now it's held still. Oh, at least it's just 2 wires. The speaker is super easy. Like, that is a really good way to start figuring out how to use a soldering iron. It is literally just 2 wires. But yes, if you're doing Game Boy stuff, I strongly recommend retro modding. That is where I got all of my buttons for the Game Boy Advance that I recently modded, and they are very good quality buttons. They have all of their own injection molds for them. Even for the like the Start and Select that are the rubbery feel ones, they have their own injection molds for that. They're really good quality. Like I said, it all depends on what it is you're referring to. And then we need the video line. So I need a video wire. Wire go that I was using. Don't know where the wire went that I was using because it's no longer there with that. Rude. Actually, it's this. I did not say stripper friends. A soldering iron, if for beginning stuff, they actually do have some at Walmart. I don't suggest that one as a starting iron, but it depends on how much you're going to do. Like, if you're literally just ever plan on just doing the speaker thing, then it's fine. If you ever plan on doing anything more than that afterwards, Radio Shack actually has a good, decent starter iron if there's a Radio Shack open still near you. Because I know that they closed a lot of them, but that was the starting soldering iron I used for years. I used it for a lot of my projects. I don't suggest what I have since you're just starting. I have a Heiko. It has 2 separate units. This is just what holds the soldering iron itself. The thing that actually heats it up, it's adjustable, and it's sitting on my desk over here. That's a little bit more in depth for if you're actually using it for a wide variety of things. But yeah, if you're just planning on just like doing just the speakers, or even if you maybe think you'll do a little bit more, I still wouldn't suggest this. It costs a lot. A friend of mine actually gave this to me because they got a new one, and so they gave me their old one. I very much appreciated that. It's very good iron. Multimeter is very simple, and there's lots and lots of YouTube videos teaching you how to use a multimeter. I still have to look up every once in a while how to use a multimeter for different settings. I usually only use it for continuity. Like, that's what I use it for all the time. And so if ever I need to check voltage on something, I always have to remind myself how to do it, because when you're testing voltage of something, you can fry things if you don't do it correctly, because you have to have the thing on, obviously, to test the voltage. So you can't cross the sticks and stuff like you could, yeah. So I always like to double check I'm doing that correctly. But I use it for continuity all the time, and it's really easy to use for continuity. Where's my video line? Video is this wire down here. But yes, my friend who gave me my soldering iron, they have actually been a huge part in my modding world. They have given me a lot of things. They have given me a lot of consoles and parts and portables to mess with. They have given me my soldering iron. They have given me a whole bunch of capacitors and stuff for Game Gear mods. So yeah, like they have helped me a lot. Oh, they also created my logo. Ah, yes. Backlit screens. I just recently did that with my Game Boy Advance. I did an IPS screen on my Game Boy Advance. It's awesome. All right, so I have this hooked up enough just so I can test it. I'm just going to make sure before I plug this thing in that these ones are still, they haven't somehow magically gotten another reconnected themselves. Nope, those are still not connected, and those are still not connected because that could possibly fry my HandyPNP if they were reconnected. It entirely, you can also get those from Retro Modding. They do have very good quality ones, but they do cost quite a bit more. But you also will get them a lot quicker. I got mine off of eBay for my Game Boy Advance, which is basically the same thing, but it was from China for half the price, and it took like 3 weeks to get here. So it depends on your rush. And it also depends on what specifically which Game Boy are you modding? Like which model? Is it a Game Boy Color, Game Boy Pocket, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Advance SP? Which one are you working on? A Game Boy Color. Okay. I haven't done a Game Boy Color. However, the guy, I strongly recommend if you look up the Retro Future on YouTube. Like this is his specialty. He goes through and he mods all Game Boys and he shows you how to do it on his YouTube channel. And he has several on there for doing Game Boy Colors, and he has recommendations on screens to get for the Game Boy Color. Like I said, I haven't done a color, so I would rather give him to you for you to see what he recommends, because he's actually used several of them. Oh yeah, Kitty, the Game Boy, I was so sad when they discontinued the Game Boy line. Like it's been around forever. There was also the Game Boy Light, which was only released in Japan, which was basically the Game Boy Color with a backlight that was a bluish color on it. Okay, let's see if this still works. There we go. It does still work. Cool. So then I can start getting to work on wiring it up and stuff and relocating crap and all that jazz. We learned a valuable lesson last time that once I remove the power jack off of this one, I need to bridge 2 points. Took me about an hour and a half to 2 hours to figure that out last time, why it suddenly stopped working. Didn't really stop working, it just wasn't being powered on. Text around on alerts and Streamlabs. Yeah, I will show you. It is a pain in the butt, though, but I will definitely show you how I do it. But it is a pain in the ass. That is the one thing about stream elements that I am not a fan of. Right. Cut does not need to be in my lap anymore. Okay, so first things first, we are not going to need this piece at all. I'm just going to remove it. I just then need to bridge together 2 points to make sure that it's saying that the power is connected. I want this. And we can get, I don't need these together right now. This is going to get in the way. So come off and come off and come off. Yep. Go away. Right. Have not heard this song in a very long time. Gonna loosen the hot glue because don't need the hot glue. Well, the DS is technically not a Game Boy. That's when they discontinued the Game Boy, was because the DS was so successful. The Game Boy Micro was technically the last iteration of any Game Boy, and it only played Game Boy Advance games. So it's not the same as a Game Boy Advance, because the Game Boy Advance would play Game Boy and Game Boy Color games. Discontinued. As soon as they came out with the DS, like I wasn't mad that they came out with the DS, but I was like, no, that means the Game Boy's going away. Even though they at first were like, we're going to give support to the Game Boy family line, the DS line, and whatever system was out at the time. When did the DS come out? Was it the GameCube or the Wii? But it was only like maybe a year before they're like, yeah, we're discontinuing the Game Boy. And I was like, no! Game Boy just played a big part of my childhood. I was like, no! You heard. Oh, and then there's also the new 3DS and the new 3DS XL and the new 2DS XL. I actually recently acquired a new 2DS XL simply for the purpose of streaming my Zelda games that are on the 3DS, because I know I could use my new 3DS I have, but I am not soft modding my new 3DS because there's always a chance that you will do something wrong and lock up your system. I am not doing that with my 3DS. So I got a new 2DS specifically to soft mod it so I can stream my Zelda games. Well, when they found out that the 3D effect is actually really bad for kids, 2DS was not a bad idea. They are very low now, but I don't like messing with my actual units that I play personally for myself, like especially my portables. Like, I mean, I modded my Game Boy Advance, but I have two original SPs. Those are not modded; they will stay how they are. But yeah, especially because the model I have for the new 3D, I have a normal size new 3DS. I don't like the XL. I mean, I have an XL with the 2DS because they only made the new 2DS XL. They didn't make a small version of it. I don't like how big they are though. I like portables to be portable. So I have the smaller new 3DS. And yeah, I don't want to risk ruining it. I would be very sad. And even though I do this stuff, well, I do this stuff. I do hardware mods. That's not a hardware mod. That's a software mod. I'm not as confident with software mods. Okay, first things first, I need to bridge the two outer points of the wires that I just removed so that we can have it on at all times. So I'm just gonna put solder there and some solder over here. And we're just gonna get a small little wire. This is longer than it needs to be. I'm gonna shorten it. I only need it to be short. Scissors. I soft modded my my SNES Classic, and I was so nervous the whole time because obviously the SNES Classic is very hard to come by. And I was so nervous that I was going to kill it the whole time. It's really not a hard mod at all. Like, step-by-step instructions, easy to follow. So then when we got our our Genesis Classic, I was like, I will do the same thing because it's the same program and stuff, and it'll be no issue. I can't get it to work. And I am terrified of killing that one because that's not mine. That's actually my wife's. She does want me to soft mod it because she wants to have some games on it that we don't have access to. But I've had to put that down for now because, like I said, I am terrified. I mean, I can still get my hands on one, but still, I bought it for her birthday. I don't want to go killing what I got her for her birthday. That's just rude. Okay, I put the wire on the wrong way. It needs to fold down the other way. No, wait, it'll be easier if I do it this way because I need it to be on that side. Oh, no, I did back up the original kernel, but it, like, for some reason, like, it's the same program that I was using to do the SNES one. And on my computer, for some reason, it freezes every time that it's in the middle of trying to actually do anything. So I thought that I had erased everything at once. So I unplugged it all, I turned my computer off, unplugged it, plugged it into the TV, and luckily it still does boot up with the games. I was like, whew. And then she was like, well, if you had killed it, you would have just had to buy me a new one. I was like, but I don't want to buy another one. I mean, I would have, but I don't want to. Okay, that should be good. Those should be powered on now. It should be in the on status at all times. Get this wire out of here. It's just in the way right now. Right, next thing we need to do is we need to actually get rid of the power jack. Power jack is a pain in the butt to get rid of. I am also going to pull these wires out because I need to get rid of this hot glue. The bottom one. Before I forget, let's mark which one is the ground so I don't freak myself out later. This one right here is the ground, negative. There we go. Pull this wire out. There we go. I will be using those wires because they work perfectly fine. Always reuse wires when possible because why waste wires? Lol. Yeah, it's in the way if I don't have the power jack. However, last week when I removed the power jack, I didn't realize that it disconnects a bridge point, and it took me literally. Oh shh. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. I thought that I had just ripped up one of the capacitors. No, it just moved because it has very long legs. It's fine. It's fine. This one might have to be orientated or orientated different because of how I need to secure this in. Since I got rid of all the things that actually hold the screw post in place, I mean the pins in place, I'm gonna have to do it this way because I need to super glue it to this board. So yeah, so we're gonna have to actually flip it around from how we had the other one, which the only thing that should affect is nothing really. I shouldn't have to relocate that now. I might have to relocate this one. Anyway, I need to get my desoldering iron heated up so I can get power jack out. Okay, soldering iron. In over here. Plugged in. Plug in. Thank you. All right, that's going to take a minute to heat up. I have like clipped my nail somehow and it's catching on everything. Rude. While that is heating up, we're going to reflow all the solder, get new solder on to make this easier. Yes, pro tip, especially if you are only going to start getting into doing soldering for the first time for something. Put on some new solder before you try to do anything. The old solder is often a lot harder to warm up. So if you just put your soldering iron on it and then put some new solder down to it, it'll all reflow a lot easier. It's easier to do stuff with it. Pro tip. Pro tip. And then to make sure I remember which ones need to be bridged. I mean, I can always look at my other one because they were exactly the same, but I believe it's this one and this one that need to be bridged. Yes. So I need to make sure that these 2 points are bridged afterwards, which apparently removing this jack makes them not bridged anymore. When I asked earlier, nobody was here. Are the music levels okay? Like, can you hear the music? Or am I the only one jamming out to some 20s hits? It's there. Ouch. I could turn it up slightly. Only because you said so, Kitty. Just ever so slightly. There. So all the more I'm turning it up. Deal with it. Have you heated up yet? Not quite enough. So a desoldering iron actually gets hotter than a soldering iron because it takes more heat to reheat solder than it does to just melt solder initially the first time. You learn things here. While I'm waiting on that to heat up, I'm going to go ahead and pull off the hot glue up here around the video and audio lines because it needs to go away too. There we go. Still not quite hot, hot enough. Excuse me. Let's see if it's going in this way. I'm already just planning ahead. Going in this way. I'm still probably going to have to relocate this one also. So I'll probably need to relocate that one and this one to, because the board needs to sit here like it did in the other one. But it's not going to be able to fit if that's stood up straight right there. And that needs to be moved so I can put the legs up. I might have to relocate these too. We'll see. We'll see what I need to do. We will see. This is definitely going to be an interesting board with how I do it. seeing as I don't like to glue things into the case if at all possible. There's only one of these I so far have had stuff glued into the case, and that's for the Atari Flashback 2 for the difficulty controls, the switches. I left the switches in and I put them in the holes up here. So they're glued into place on the Atari Flashback 2. But that's all. All right, I think this should be heated up enough now. I hate removing power jacks. They are a pain in the butt, but it's something I have to do. It's not going to fit if I don't remove it. So this always takes a while. Maybe it's not heated up enough because there we go. Off. I hate removing these things. My thumb still hurts from last week from using my desoldering iron. I have very weak thumbs, so trying to hold this bulb down repeatedly really hurts. Oop. Steady. Melt the solder, please. Please melt the solder. Come on. There you go. Stop. Good job. Or at least as good of a job as I expected it to. Not a good job at all. Okay. So now that I got most of the old solder off, like I said, old solder can be very difficult to remove. We're going to actually reflow all with new solder to hopefully make this go better. All right, let's try this again. Either of you actually loose? Nope. I hate doing this so much. Like, I need like 4 hands. So the helping hands is not even enough either. The helping hands doesn't actually hold sturdy enough for what I need it to do. Okay, come on, come on. Figure out an angle for this. Oh, I need you to catch the bottom corner. I need you to hold tighter. Like I said, it doesn't hold tight enough. I need you to catch the bottom corner. So I have something to brace off of. There, they're moving, they're moving, they're moving. There we go. Now we just have the last one to get out. Hallelujah. There we go. Whoop. We did it. We did it, fam. Okay. So that is that out of the way. And we need to bridge those 2 points so that it powers back on. Just to make sure I do actually need to bridge those points. It was these two, one and this one. Sure enough, something about the jack makes them get bridged. Cool. Cool beans. Let's double check I'm doing the correct ones. Like I said, this is exactly the same as the other one. So yes, it's these two that I'm going to bridge. So, okay. Again, I just need a tiny little wire, which, where did the last wire I was messing with go? Tiny little wire. And a soldering iron, you can go away. Well, it can't go away yet till it's cooled down, but it can get unplugged. So I can get it out of the way as soon as it's cooled down, because that's all I need that for, is just getting that plug out. The rest I can do with my soldering iron. What was I doing? Right. Getting this wire. Where did I put the wire? It's so small, I'm losing track of it. Found it. Yep. Aw. No worries, hon. Thanks for stopping by. All right. Then come here, helping hands, because I need to bend this wire. Bend this wire around. Wire is longer than it needs to be, but it'll work. There we go, and then make sure that those are indeed bridged, that I actually got the wires connected. Yep. My hand's in the way. There you go. You can see those are now connected. We're going to test it again, make sure it is still powering on, since that is the step that took me forever to figure out last time. Just want to make sure that it is still actually working. Wires can go on and stay. Ground is the top one. And ground. Power and ground, and then a video line. Again, it's one on. All the wires are in the way, of course. Video line. Video line. Video line. Just to make sure. Oh, it's still working again. Since that is the step that got me real good last week. Make sure I didn't miss something else. Keep it away from the soldering iron. Power this way. Come here, power. There we go. We are good. Yay. Now, on to wiring it up. The buttons and everything. Actually, not fully wiring the buttons up yet. We need to... I need to relocate the capacitor. Actually, before I wire up any buttons, I need to make sure that I get this board figured out with how I'm going to seat it in the stuff. So, first things first. I'm going to keep the power buttons on this side. There. So first things first, we need to figure out how this is going to fit. Get that video wire off. I don't need it right now. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Right. So, like I said, I am going to be putting it this way this time. The wire's out the way. Go up for now. Side. I'm going to be going in this way. And then this will be sitting this way, which I definitely need to relocate that. I'm probably going to cut part of the board off because I really don't feel like relocating everything going up these sides. I really only need it up to about there. And about the same length over on the other side. I am going to relocate that one just to give me a little bit more room to work with. About right here. XP! How's it going? Please don't break the whole board. Come on. Just break like you did on the other side. Thank you. So it'll be like Again, that one's going to get relocated, so it's going to get glued on there. And since I'm gluing it on, I'm going to have to pull up all of these traces over here to make sure that nothing is shorting on this side. Wouldn't be a big deal if this one was still covered. Guess we'll see where it's hitting, if it's actually hitting anything. Okay, so first things first, we need to relocate this. I need to flatten out all the solder that is poking through on the where the power jack was. Nice. So nice and relaxing there. Flatten that out. Relocate this one. Come here, helping hands. There we go. Stop rolling away. And re-separate those. Separate first. Okay. I will relocate that in a minute. However, we are working on seeing how this is going to fit. It would really help if I knew where it goes. Excuse me. Yeah. Oh, crap. Did not mean to. And Sharpie. Of course I put the Sharpie back. So of course I did. So it's looking like it's going to go on like this and glue into place. This side does not matter. There's nothing exposed over here. This side, however, I'm trying to avoid putting electric tape down, as that will not have a secure grip if I have something between the super glue. And this is going to be taking all of the force of pulling the cartridge out and inserting the cartridge in. So if I hadn't scratched, like when I was dremeling, I scratched and exposed a contact Would not matter if I hadn't scratched and exposed a contact. So I need to gouge it out, essentially. I need there to not be any exposed line there. So I'm going to get out a screwdriver. And just, oh, yeah, I just exposed another one. How far over is this? I don't think it's hitting anything. I think it's far enough over. Okay, I'm going to put a tiny, tiny bit of electric tape down just to cover these two contacts right here, because those are the only two things on this side. And if I just cover those two little blobs, the super glue can take care of all the rest. That is way too big of a piece. Go from the wide side. Okay, so that should be enough to stop anything from touching. Should. So now it's now or never. We're going to go ahead and super glue it in. It's now or never. Everything out of the way. Don't accidentally get super glue on something I don't want it on. Some over here. Here. I don't know why my super glue is already spitting out. Or somehow it's gotten on my finger. Somehow or other. Just going to hold that for a minute, make sure it sticks. Because like I said, this is going to be taking the brunt of inserting and removing the cartridge. I got to make sure it stays. The only reason I'm using super glue. Normally I use hot glue and all this stuff, but I normally have the case holding the support in, and I got it on my fingers. Okay, so that should now be lined up. We are going to do another test of it plugged in with the case kind of over it to make sure it can take the force. And that I have it actually lined up correctly. Because I was just kind of eyeballing it there. And one side is lower than the other. That might be a problem. Quite a bit lower. Of course it's... Oh, good. It's not fully down. It's not fully set. Move that up. Wasn't fully set yet, so it should be okay. Okay. Going to rehook it up. Make sure it's not shorting anything out. I mean, if it is, it's just going to fry everything, so That'll tell me real fast. Oh wait, I need to relocate this. It's not going to work at all if I don't relocate this. I don't even know if it has to be relocated. I can probably just shove it back in the hole. It just needed lifted up some. So we're going to do that. It's always a plus if you don't fully have to. Okay, you twist so you can hold it like this, please. Negative is on the top. If I can actually do this, it'll be a miracle. Can't even see where I'm touching the solder, like soldering iron to. Can't even see. Must not have it up. Ugh. There we go. It's in now. Perfect. You're right, they do. Are those mountains over there? You just said they always get confused, so I'm saying, are those mountains over there? I'm agreeing with you. Make sure they have enough solder on those pins. But yeah, that should work perfectly fine. They are making contact. It's just lifted up ever so slightly so that board can fit. But yeah, that's good and secure. Shouldn't be up too high to not fit inside anymore. All right, so in that case, we are going to test it to make sure it is all still working. Come on, wire. Just cooperate with me, please. Power round. Round, and then the video line. Video. All right, are you cooled down enough? Yes. Cool. This can get out the way because it takes up a lot of room. Get out the way, please. All right, we're doing all of this to make sure that it actually will catch and allow for oh yeah, the wires are going to be slightly in. But it should be enough to be able to catch it. It obviously is not going to fit on fully right this instant because there's wires in the way and stuff, but bring this over. Case is actually in place. There. I'm just holding this board down because there will be a top case holding it down, obviously. Yep, that looks like that's going to work just fine. I did want to make sure, though, that everything's still functioning, that it's not shorting out. So and it's not working. And no. Can't determine if that's just because. Let me push it down. And no. Ugh. Make sure I haven't killed it, because you know how I am. Killed the HandyPNP. Always get nervous. Okay, no, so it's working. It always takes it a moment to actually turn on, and my heart's like, have I killed it? Have I killed it? Have I killed my screen? Okay, it's possible that the wires are not good enough. But can definitely take the power of pulling and inserting. I don't think this video wire is actually hooked on very well. That was not any better, honestly. Okay, now I'm starting to get a little paranoid. Let me make sure that nothing is bridged on this side where I have the stuff super glued together. It was on this side that I was worried about. Nope, that's all the further over it goes. This only has one pin that it's affecting, so make sure that I don't accidentally have these bridged. Nope. Nope. All right, now a whole nother issue as to why it's not working. I have relocated this. It is definitely connected, and it is definitely the right way. So it's not the capacitor. Try putting some more solder back on the pins. Reseating the wires. This. Just lost track of my train of thought. Like, what was I doing? Trying to get this to work again, that's what. Da, 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 da. Okay. It's acting like a bad video wire. I do see the screen turning on, just not showing anything. So let's try a different wire. Even though this one was just working. You know my run of luck when it comes to video wires. Making sure I connected the right one to the right thing. And okay. New wire for video. Ah, this is the wire I was using previously. This is the one from the Miss Pac-Man plug and play that seems to work all the time. I'm honestly surprised that I haven't heard any cats crying with the door shut. And the video line's gotten very messy. I'm gonna pull these wires out. Ooh, that's warm. Where the soldering iron was. Duh. Oh. Come on. To reheat, please. Nope. Did not reheat. It pulled the shielding off instead of actually pulling out the wire. I don't know if it's going to focus or not on this. But right here, can this one focus? See this funny wire sticking up? Didn't pull the wire out, just pulled off the coating of the wire. So let's put some water on these. Maybe it won't. No. Right now we've bridged all of them together, so that's lovely. on. Come on. Come out. Good grief. That was stuck in there real good. Good grief. All right. Doesn't matter if the middle two are connected, they're both ground. Need to make sure that the video line is not touching ground and that the audio line is not touching ground, because that's when you get issues in your video line and your audio line. Okay. Perfect. Perfecto. All right, video. I still don't know what's happening on this side. Video line. Try that again, see if it'll power on now. Always has to be something with my stuff, doesn't it? Always. Video line's still acting funky. Like, screen's doing something. So that indicates that the thing is not dead per se, that it is doing something, but it's not playing. All right, get out of the way. Make sure that all these are still bridged, that are supposed to be bridged. All the power stuff. This is the 5 volts. It's going down to here, which is going over to here. Yes, that's all good. It's definitely getting the power it's supposed to have. Make sure that ground is not bridged. It's not. Ugh. Some more solder on the pin. I suppose. Okay, it's definitely not that the pins aren't going in far enough. I was like, did I somehow glue it too far up? No. Pins are going in all the way. It's just being a pain in the butt right now. I swear, I can't just ever have something go smoothly. That would just be too easy to have something go smoothly. Okay, maybe it is this capacitor, maybe it's not actually making full contact. Try to get some soldered down in there. So if this doesn't work, I am going to try actually properly relocating this capacitor. Like, this might be the issue. It might not be making proper contact, even though it looks like it is. It might not be. The solder, I might not be able to get the solder down there far enough. And it's too close to the board for me to be able to test it with my multimeter. So if this still doesn't work, I'm going to try just relocating that capacitor, make sure that that's not the issue. Otherwise, I'm just continuing to try the exact same thing over and over and over again. And that is the definition of insanity, expecting different results, doing the same thing. All right. We're going to try relocating that properly. Let's see, I need it somewhere out of the way. Yeah, if I just put it right above, it'll be fine. Actually, if I just put it right to the side, will it be okay? Can I just lay it down? Yeah. Just lay it down right next to it. I would really love, I really only had to relocate one of them. Yeah, that's not good at all. let's let's redo that. Hmm?
Lacey let her so I could sit on the bed with her. Not with her, but on the bed.
Cute. Okay, now I can actually test if they have connections or not. It's not actually relocated, but it is where I can test to see if they're connected or not. That's what I really need to do right now. Okay, I need to know if this leg right here, actually just touch both of them for now. Yes. The leg. And no. One of them's connected, the other one is not. Okay. This one is. Even though they definitely look connected. This leg. Now they are connected. Think. Think. This is very finicky. All because I don't want to properly relocate it because it's a pain in the one and that one. That is definitely connected. You too, XP. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so yes, they are connected. It was just being very picky about how I was testing it. Ooh. Okay. Let's see if that was the issue, perchance. Here's hoping. Nope, it is still acting like it's bad video. Again, let me just make sure that the HandyPNP itself is still functioning. Are you not seated right? Because you aren't wanting to go in. Sit down where you're supposed to go. Okay, so still working. Good. Good. Swear, I can't just have one just go smoothly. It's just like not possible for me. Be okay. Going for it. Try putting on a bigger glob. Nope, not that way. That way. I swear, I don't get why every single stream I have to have this happen. I haven't removed anything else. I have reconnected up all the power that needs to be reconnected up. Bridged it to the on position. Definitely getting power to the board. Getting the ground to the board. Wait, which video? Other one. That's audio. Video line is connected. Why? Why? Wouldn't be a Chevy stream if everything went smooth. Ouch. I know I haven't killed it, because like I said, it's just acting like the video is not activating. I know this is the wrong way it's going in. I'm just testing something. Okay, yeah, the board is definitely not anywhere in the way of it going in all the way. That's not the issue. That is definitely not the issue. Make sure these ones that I have severed haven't somehow gone back together. Not that that should matter too now. It would basically just be doing button presses. If it was connected up to, oh, it was on. I turned it off. Yep. Oh, we're good. I don't understand. I do not understand. Do not understand at all. Reseat all the wires. Definitely not. They're not supposed to be bridged. Oh, forget it. It's not ready to be going in like that anyway. It's definitely getting the 5 volts. Just making sure. Before that last time when I didn't have things plugged up properly, it wasn't getting full 5 volts. It is. That's not the issue. Dang. Give me a different wire. The video. See if perchance that'll get it to work. Since it seems to always be that whenever I say it looks like a video issue, just swap it to a new wire. And always swap to a new wire every time though. Video is on this side, yes. Okay, let's see if a new wire works. Getting really, really tired of having these issues every stream. Like this one should have been easy. The hardest part was to be figuring out how to secure the boards together, since it's going to be taking so much pressure. Because this one literally wires up just like the one I did last week. I don't understand. It was working right before I glued them together. I don't understand. And it's frustrating me. Oh, I need to shift. Get off of my wire. One from last week. Oh yeah, don't do that. That's not where it takes the pressure. Now the one from last week's not wanting to work. Have I killed it? Have I killed everything? Maybe I haven't put it in at the right angle because it doesn't have its casing. Yep. Didn't put it in at the right angle because it doesn't have its casing. Well, at least the one from last week still works. Come on. Okay, so it was further to this way to make it work. This is me being utterly frustrated. um um I'm curious actually. I'm curious about something. Off. Get off wire. Thank you. Oh my goodness, everything just cooperate, please. Video. Our crown. I am just curious. Okay, it is still working. The video line is just not making connection. So I need to figure out how to get the video line to be making connection. Children of Morta. 1 second, let me make sure I don't have it. Children of Morta. A more story-driven action RPG game about an extraordinary family of heroes. If you mean like you have it for a giveaway, go ahead and put it in the giveaway. It's a game that I would probably play, but I have so many games. Feel free to put in a giveaway if that's what you're working on. Wait, what? Zwei? Zwei. Zwei. Well, that's an adorable looking game. Like the graphics on it are adorable. I do like these game styles, but again, I have so many games already. It's fine. You can put them in the giveaway. Okay, so the thing does work. That's comforting. I have not killed the thing. The capacitor is fine. Yeah, you can just ooh, wait, Shining. I do like the Shining series a lot. Let me look at that one real quick. Shining Resonance Refrain. I just really like the Shining series. Like I have several games in the Shining series. But nah, that one actually doesn't look that good. So nope, you can give them all. Give them all. I already have hundreds of games to play with. I mean, in comparison to the other Shining games. It looks like a fine enough of a game. It's just in comparison with how many games I have. It didn't say that. Okay. Anyway, it is still working. I must not have lined this up properly, which is going to be a pain in the butt. This must not be lined up properly with the board for how it's fitting in the carts, or in the cartridge slot. That's why I rewired another one on to see if I could get it working that way. So it is functioning, but it's not functioning with the current pins that we have. So I need to figure out a way around that, essentially, which is always so much fun. Right, so I have a feeling it's the video line mostly. The video line is not, that's the issue. So I'm going to do what I've done with several of my other game cartridges for these and extend it down with an actual, with thing. If I have something for it. Going to extend it down with part of this leg of this resistor. I'm going to put it like right in the center and have it go all the way to the edge of the board because these, it's hard to see, but these pins, they don't fully go down to the edge. Like only a portion of it does. Like all of these are part of the connections and it gets to like a third of the size of it. I don't know why they do that. It would be so much easier if it was just the full thing all the way across because then it would make perfect contact all the time. So since I have it ever so slightly off center apparently of where it should be, I'm just going to extend down my own little leg on this one. Let's even see if we can get it to work that way because I can tell it's getting power because the screen was powering on with all the other stuff. It just the rest of it wasn't working. Placing these is always a pain in the butt. And then you always have to be careful every time you solder the wire to it because then you could move it. I was trying to get away from having to do this on any of them. Since I butchered cutting this board, this might be the only option I have. Let's see if that works. I've extended it down. Originally, the pin was going out to that side. I've extended the pin on this side. So let's see if that will work. That will make connection. Like I just need to get this cart. But it's not a good sign if the video line is not lined up correctly. I might have to do those pins on every single one, which I have had to do in the past on other carts. So this might be a very not fun cartridge to make, but say la vie, get her done. I don't need you anymore because I know that it works, so all of the Miss Pac-Man can go away. I am still going to get to this Miss Pac-Man one and we're going to figure it out. All right, bring you back over. Oop, oop. Got caught on something. Maybe down the wrong way. Or maybe I put the and not quite there. Maybe I just bent that completely out of the way. Nope. Fine. Try it over here. Nope. Oh, this is annoying. a huge pain in the butt if I have to do this with every single pin. I'm thinking. I know it's getting the power because I already tested it to see if it was getting power, and it was. Bend it a little bit. Come on, I know you work. I just tested you on the other one. Just don't know where it wants this pin to be. Come on. Oh. Just too frustrated. When you know it works, but yet it won't power on. Okay, time is it? Trying to think, it might just be easier to use a completely different case for this one with the proper board for it. But problem is I don't know if I can get this back off without damaging the board, because I have a feeling I'm going to have to do those pins on every single one, and that doing that, since I know from previous carts that I've made, you then have problems with the cartridge forever. Like, I need to go back and repair a bunch of my cartridges because of those pins. So I'm going to try to remove this. So we're probably going to have to come back to this one at another time after I cut down some more, because I do have more that are ready to be cut, and that are proper ones that are like this one was last time. Or yeah, ones that actually fit properly into the case because they have these nice little edges and the walls that hold them in place. That doesn't mean I'm done yet. I'm just going to move to something else. I'm going to see if we can get that Miss Pac-Man. Get off. Because this is ridiculous. But again, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this off without damaging this. So because it isn't good and on there now. Yeah, I have no idea if I'm going to be able to get these apart. Could you please close? Frustrating, because like I said, I know it works. I just didn't quite line that up properly, apparently. And now I'm really afraid that I'm going to just like ruin the whole thing by trying to pry it apart. Okay, that's one side. Doesn't look like it really did any damage on that side, so that's good. And that's the other side. Again, doesn't look like it did any damage. Okay, so to make sure that that didn't damage that, I am going to hook it up to the Miss Pac-Man pins really quick, just to make sure. And we'll come back to this. Well, next week I'm going to be doing more cutting. Again, I'm not actually leaving yet. I'm just telling you what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be cutting more stuff next week, so I'll prep another board that will hold properly for this one. And I'll see if I can figure out one to use this for, unless I can figure out how to get this in correctly now and then re-glue it and we go from there. Maybe I can do that. So let's try that. Let's try that since we're already here. Here. Round over here. And the video over here. All right, bring up some. Okay, see if we can even get it working with this board again. That's if I can even get it to work with these ones again. Don't know why they wouldn't. They were working earlier. So maybe this one's just not a good one to use for this. So yeah, that one just might be a complete write-off, which means that case might end up being a complete write-off because I've completely butchered all of its its supports. Because if I can't even get it to work when it's not connected to anything, how am I going to get it to work when it's connected to something? Well, it actually showed a few signs of life there. Let me just try putting some more solder back on the pins. I really don't like giving up midway on a cartridge. I like to get one done stream, so that's one reason why I keep trying, because it really annoys me to be like, nope, I'll come back to that one completely next time because we just can't get anywhere with it. I like to figure it out and get it done. Water, water, stop spitting at me. And more solder on the video pin. Basically, I'm just really stubborn. That's what it really comes down to. It's really what it comes down to. I'm stubborn. But if I don't get it this time, I am going to move on to my Miss Pac-Man, see if I can figure that one out. It's been years since I had tried that one, and I thought that I had killed it, but I don't think I've killed it. So I dropped the power. Try to keep it in my lap all the time, and it just fell right off that time. Ugh. Nope. One more try with it all the way over to the other side. Okay, there. We found a way that it works. It works when it's in this way. So we're going to work carefully, kind of backwards. Put the case down. I know the wires are going to be in the way, but the case needs to go down because I need to know where it sits. And then not going to work with the wires over here. I might be able to do this, like glue it in place from here. Let's see if we can get that to work. It's going to be a little bit harder to do, but let's try, because it works from this location. Oh, that's right, it pulled off the... I do need to cover those two little bare spots, and it pulled it off. Thanks for cutting. Where? Where there? There where? Why is my super glue spewing? Get on there. Seriously, why are you spewing everywhere, super glue? What the heck? Stupid super glue. Shove it up. In. And up. Nope, nope, up on it. Ugh, this is gonna be hard. But I believe I can do this. This is the only chance we're going to have to continue trying to use this board. I'd really rather not have a junk board that I can't use. I'm just saying. Get in place. Also a lot of super glue on it this time. It's gonna take forever to dry. It's also very hard with it hooked to all these wires to the rest of the HandyPNP. Really? Don't stick to my finger. Ouch. Still wet. This is very difficult. There's just no room to actually like grab anything to like try to put the pressure under it needs. Actually, I don't even know if I've shoved them up far enough. Make sure they're giving the pressure from the bottom. This is so not the way you should normally do this. Ugh. Falling. Come on. You just please stop the hammering. Sorry, I know my hand is literally in the way of seeing what I'm doing. I'm just gluing, trying to get it to dry. Help if I didn't have so much. I don't understand why my super glue is spewing everywhere. But I mean, it wasn't even in the, like, it came up from the bottom and is in the lid. Could you actually hand me a Kleenex so I can clean it off? Thank you. Do it quick or else it'll stick. Relid that. Still very wet. This is annoying because it spewed out too much, so the super glue is really wet. But I know it powered on here, so I'd really like to be able to get this cart made today. Of course, I can't just like easily grab it to pull it out. Aw, beauties. You please. I don't know if this is going to work. I cannot get it to actually stick. Well, it's kind of stuck on one side, but not on the other. Because I can't fit my fingers under there to put the pressure on it needs. Oh. Maybe I can figure it out from here. Swing this up to where it was. This side was sticking. And then we will instantly test it to make sure it's going to actually work. once it's dry. You dry yet? Are you even close to dry yet? Nope. Not on that side, it's not. I'm so glad that now that I have my separate mic, I can blow on things to dry them and it doesn't pick it up. Dry! Is not wanting to stick it all on this side. Which means I can't test it if it's not dry, because it's just going to move it. That side's fine. I can't tell if it's that it's not drying or that it's been messed with too much on this side that it's just not going to seat and stay. Just squeeze it a bit longer. This is boring. I think it's starting to dry. No, it's not. Okay. Give me. Where do I have my toothpicks for my project stuff? One moment, guys. I need to get a toothpick so I can shove some new glue up there. Back. Everything away. Come here. This one, toothpicks. Are you in the other one? Of course, it's not in the first one I pull out. Why would it be? Watch, it's not even in here, even though I thought it was. All my hot glue. Where's my thing with my toothpicks? I could have swore I had it in this toolbox. Okay, awesome. Not in there. Fix. 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 If you were me, where would you have your tooth? Fix. Oh. What the heck? have like a ton of toothpicks that are projects specific. Like have them saved for there they are. I mean, or at least there's some. It's not what I was actually looking for, but it's toothpicks. What I needed. Toothpick. Grief. Good grief. That took too long. Just need a toothpick. Excuse me. Okay, which side's not wanting to stick? This side. Let's get this out of the way so I don't accidentally glue it. That's just what we need. Some super on the tip. Put up in there. Wipe it around. And squeeze. Because this other side seems to be quite sturdy on. This side moved too much in the process, so it was just stringy instead of sticking. I should get it. Just need to wait. I need to be patient, and I don't have patience. And I just realized I still haven't taken any pictures. I'm getting so bad. I used to be really good about taking pictures about my projects. I'm getting so bad at it now. I keep having to go back and like pull stuff from my videos to get any progress pictures, and they're so not as good of quality as if I took a picture. And that's what I'm going to have to do this time because I missed a whole bunch of steps. Oh well. C'est la vie. That side is good and sturdy. This side is still tacky as all crap. I don't know why it's not wanting to stick. It stuck real good last time. It has to stick if I'm going to have this work. Like I can't have one side secure and not the other. That'll just rip it all apart. It's sticking to me. Okay, I need to just let it sit. Just let it sit and dry. Leave it alone. So while that's going on, I'm going to poke around at this Miss Pac-Man. It does take super glue a little bit to set. So I'm going to mess around with Miss Pac-Man. This glorious mess. I had cut the plug and play to make sure that it would work, or that it would fit, because it wouldn't fit at the angle I was going for the case I was going for. However, even though it's been forever since I've worked on this, I do actually have a new Miss Pac plug and play. So I'm going to open this one so that I can reference stuff. I'm hoping to get this one to work and not have to sacrifice this one. But I'm going to open it so that I can look and make references to things for this one. So, get it open. Because this is a mess of wires that I don't remember anything about at this point in time. Are you really not going to reach down in there? The one thing, like, I love my iFixit kit, but the bits aren't long enough. So I actually have to end up using a lot of, for things that are deep in, I have to use a separate screwdriver. Are you it? Are you the Phillips? No, you're a tri-wing. That's not going to do me any good because this is not a tri-wing. This is the one that I was using. Like, the iFixit kit is great, but their bits are not long enough, which is unfortunate. They're just too short, like just barely too short. It's really annoying. One, come on. Come on, screws. Come out. So I can open this up. Two, three, and four screws. All right. I'm hoping to reassemble this and have it as a complete unit. That can go over there. Trying to remember how, oh, I was like, I'm trying to remember how this comes apart. There it is. And this comes separated so I can get rid of the bottom so it's not in the way. Okay. This looks completely different from the one that I have. Well then, it is not going to do me any good in referencing it. This one would have fit perfectly fine as is in what I have. It's too bad I didn't find this one first. But yeah, that's about the same size, a little bit smaller than the Radica ones I've been using. So that would have worked perfectly great. And it's not the same as the board that I'm using, so I can't really reference anything at all. Because the board that I was using was L-shaped. You can see where it was like that. I've extended it so that I could turn it like this so it would fit. Which means I can't really use this one as reference for anything at all. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Well, since I can't actually use this one as reference, I'm gonna close it back up because, again, the goal is to get this one working again and not have to rip this one up. I will rip this one up if absolutely necessary. Like, that's why I bought it after all. But if I can get it to not have to be ripped up, then I can resell it or give it away or something. Because it works perfectly fine. So we're just going to close that up and put it away because that's not going to help me at all. That's annoying. Did not realize that these plug and plays had such drastic revisions to the boards. Like, that's a big difference of the board. Okay. So, never mind using that as a reference guide. We're going in blind. We are going in blind. And I do not remember at all. It's been years since I tried to build this one. And these wires are a jumbled mess. most of the places on the board are marked, but I don't see a place that says video, and I know I removed the video line because that's the line I've been using right here. This was the video line from the Miss Pac-Man plug and play. LED. LED is A, pause, B, right, left, down, up, PD, reset, off. Video, ground, menu, Oh, I have it marked. I'm blind. VGA, video, ground, audio. Right. So, video. Hook that back up to the video line over here. Video. Now, which one's the power? In this massive jumble of wires, which would be power? I feel like this red one should be power. That doesn't mean that that's accurate. This green one hooked to. Green wire is barely hanging on. And it broke off. It was on the same thing that the brown wire was on, which is ground. So that's the ground that I was using. Ground. Ground, and then which one is the power? Plus voltage. I can't read it because there's a bunch of old glue in the way. Yes, the plus battery line. So this little short red one is the plus battery line. That is our voltage line. Let's see what it was doing. Get everything out the way. Again, this one will be a challenge. Even if I do get it like functioning again, it'll be a challenge just to figure out what is what for hooking everything up. course, I have dropped power again. Okay, the power light comes on. It's wanting to do something because it turns the screen on, like even more so than the other ones where I say there's something wrong with the video line, because this actually turns the screen on because it says AV2. So it's doing something, but it's not obviously, and it's still on even when I turn it off. Interesting. Interesting. So yes, I really don't think it's fully dead. I just don't have something right with how I rewired it, which is going to be really fun to try to figure out after all these years. Let's check on this board. All right, it looks like we finally have a good, strong connection over here. So we're going to move this one out of the way again. Come back to that again another time. Make sure that we actually still have stuff working. Okay, we have found an angle where it works. So we're going to go ahead and move forward with this one today. Cool. I am 4 eels. Oh man, that is not fully set. It lied to me. It lied to me so bad. It lied. It can handle the pushing, but that's because this is actually in the way. There's a thing down here that's in the way for when it pushes, but it cannot handle that pulling. That needs to dry more. Pain in the butt. But we got it to where it can work, so we are going to go ahead and just continue letting it dry, but doing other stuff with it at the same time. I am 4 eels. I'll probably end up helping that seal around this one, but I'll probably put hot glue all around it. I know hot glue is not meant for structure, but it can help ease some of the tension it's going to take on pulling it out. Anyway, it is working, so we can move on and continue to do stuff with this one. Wires really don't need to be coming from this side. They can be on the top side, so there's less wires on the bottom. Off. Right. Next thing we have to do is this thing. Getting all these wires. Are they in the same order as the other one was, all the colors? I won't have to take another picture if they are. Where did I take those pictures? open with that. Okay, so we have get them untwisted so I can actually see, or the glue off so I can see. Of course, the glue is not cooperating. We have white and then black and then gray, purple, blue, green, yellow, orange, red, brown. So yes, they're in the exact same order as they were on the last radica. So I do not need, I don't need to take a picture. I'm just going to make a mark on this side so I remember which side starts brown, and then I'll know which ones go. So this one's brown, brown. Then we're going to get that hot glue off one way or another. And get the wires out. Where's my helping hand? This will be helpful. Wires are just all in like a mess together. Fun. Come on. There we go. All right. So that is that all done. The solder. Solder is on there. Just put on some brush. There we go. And now I need to prep this for the buttons. Get back to a picture of the full thing. You can see it again. Oh, excuse me. Okay, reset's obvious. Which one's reset? Then this is start DBA. start. And and this one is the to power the chip. Almost forgot last time. Power to power the chip. Power to power the chip. This is ground to power the ground. To also power the chip. I also need one more ground spot because I have to use ground a lot. I don't like them all at the same spot. Go ahead and tin those up. One more. There we go. Those are all tinned up solder spots that I need. I do, before I forget, need to words. They aren't working for me right now. I need to put electric tape on the back to avoid shortages. I need that out of tape right there. Of course, I made it too. Of course it did. It can just curve up. Not a big deal. There we go. Right. That part of the board is done and ready. Then I need to get this hot glue off and all these wires off. And brown is this one over here. I'm marking brown. Brown is on this side. Brown. It's getting better. Just needs a long time to dry. Sometimes super glue takes a long time to set. There we go. All the hot glue off. Now we just need to remove those wires. There we go. All those wires removed. And now prep them up for going back on from the side, not the other side. And not bridge them together, that would be good. One more. There we go. All right, and then we need to figure out exactly how we're placing this board, and if I need to relocate anything else, which I'm pretty sure I need to relocate this again, like I did last time. Yeah. Yeah. And then also twist this to a different way. Of course, it won't quite go that way like that. Need to be careful to not break the legs. It's like that. Will it still close? No, that is definitely up too high. Bend, bend. That will work. I didn't get all the sticky off from the last one I removed, and it's picking up all the little debris everywhere. Okay, so that works like that. So I will need to relocate this one because this needs to fit in here, down on the stuff. Yep. I need to get my hot glue gun going because I need to stuff in place. Oh, is there? You are going to die then from all of that. Good job. Rip whiffity woo. Rip your nose. Let's see, we're gonna need a new glue stick because that is getting very low. I need my little metal bar thingy for the glue when it leaks. Please don't fall. There we go. So yeah, I need to relocate this. We need to glue that down. We'll have it far enough over so we can do the wiring up afterwards. Why are you sticking? You aren't supposed to be super glued to the case. What are you sticking on? Oh gosh. Genuinely don't know what it was just sticking to. But I'm going to leave it how it was because that means it'll help hold it in place when I go to put it together. Oh goodness. Okay, so we need to get this one moved. This capacitor. Come here, helping hands. Need your help again. Need you to go this way. This. That I can wiggle these and hit its legs over here. There we go. Perfect. These ones I will have to actually rotate, unlike the other one that I just kind of pulled out of its place and moved a little bit and put the legs back down. That won't work. Let's see, we want the board to go like right here. So I can glue it down below the video and the audio ports down here. Yes, that's where it will go. Go ahead and tin up these spots to get it back on. And they're just so perfectly with me to still be able to reach all of the wiring. That's awesome. Comes the first pair. Cool. Cool. That'll work. That will work. What if I do it this way? Is that too close to those wires? Really? Get them? Even get them from below if I need to. So yeah, I'm going to put it that way in. I think. There's not anything in the case in the way, is there? I'm going to need to remove that round thing, I'm sure. That's going to be right in the way of it, probably. But that's okay. I don't really need that. Not doing anything. Warm enough yet to do anything for? Yep. Okay. Just a spot of hot glue right there. And this access to both legs still. And then we need some wires. You know what? We're going to reuse some of these controller wires over here because and instead of just throwing them all away, since this is a short thing, we'll use them. They're still going to be too long, but it's fine. It's fine. No point shortening a long wire I have when I got some short wire. No, at all. Get off. Get off my soldering iron. Actually, this is hard when I have a hot glue gun. I'm trying to not like burn the cord of my soldering iron on. Please tin up. Thank you. That is the not negative side. Right. So that faces away. That. And that wire can get down. And then let's use this nice little wire because we can. Because it's right here. All right, and then that one's gonna come side. There we go. There. Relocated. And that gives me plenty of room to be able to put this in. Just like that. So we're going to put some hot glue right here. This big glob right there. I like to keep it off of the chips and stuff just because. And then to make sure it is good and sturdy on there, I'm going to come up here and just put a little bit. Make sure put it on there. All right. There we go. Get off of me, all of you stringy cobweb super glue strings. I do need to take a picture. I haven't taken a picture of all this string yet. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Camera. If my camera will come on, thank you. Okay. My bum hurts. Shift. And that fits just perfectly in like that. And yes, I definitely need to get rid. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this while I'm thinking about it. It is right in the way of that capacitor I just relocated. Would have been fine if I didn't relocate the capacitor there, to leave it there. But it's not doing anything other than getting in the way, so we'll just cut it out. Oh, now that should close. Test fit. Yep, that closes up very nicely. So, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right. I still don't know what it's actually sticking to in there, but it is helping to hold everything sturdy, so whatever. Whatever. Do I need any more hot glue for right now? Don't think so. So we're going to go ahead and unplug that so it's not wasting hot glue. Ugh. All right, so then we need to reconnect these boards together. All of these pins going to all these pins. Yeehaw. We are going to use some ribbon cable. Ribbon cable that I found in the living room for some odd reason. Don't know why it was in the living room, but it was. Going to start them as the length of what they are, and then we'll cut them back. Let's see. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10. 10, we'll use the red one to represent the brown one that I've marked on both sides of the board. No, I actually don't recognize a lot of these songs from this 2000s playlist. Guess I wasn't listening to as much popular radio in the 2000s. Yeah, I don't know this one at all. But there's been a few of them that I haven't fully recognized. Like, I could tell that I've heard it before, but I don't think I've ever heard this song. Excuse me while I get all of those out of my mouth because I don't want to swallow plastic. Right, tin these up. Cooled down yet? Down enough to get out of my way. On. There we go. Tinned up. All tinned up. And we are going, want the least amount of wasted wire. So red is for brown. It's here. One. I wonder if this would be easier if I just go ahead and do the last one. Oh, these are not separated enough. I originally soldered them from the other side last time. I mean, eventually they're going to be completely separated, but Helps keep track when they're next to each other like this. Okay, so the last one, so lined up, right? Let's go ahead and solder the other way, other wire. There we go. Now, let's go. I guess that's technically 3. Four. Six. And all the cigarettes. Oh my. 9 and one more on this end. 10. Trouble. All the cigarettes, really? Sorry. All right. And then they're going, like this one's going to connect to all the way out here, and this one's connected to the most close one. So we're going to actually go from this side into the most closest one so the wires aren't in the way. So, hello, Ahsoka. Baby. You being a mischievous? Always. Always, Mama. Our Kit Kat is super adorable, but she is super mischievous.
The baby.
It's just because she's a Kit Kat. She is stanky, though. You know when she's gone to the bathroom, that's for dang sure. She lets us hold her like a baby, and I love it because I could do that with Callie. Even though Callie hated it, she would tolerate it and let me do it because she loved me. But she doesn't seem to mind at all. She's just like, yeah, okay, hold me like a baby. And I love it. Yeah. This is a good song. I love Pink. You sure though, Mama? I think I can. I've done it before. Right, 1. Gotta count to 10 again, so it's a good thing I can count to 10. Down. Next one. Hey, Ahsoka. Did she? Cutie. Cutie. Apparently she brought me her mouse. I didn't see it though. Because as soon as I said hi, Ahsoka, she left. Yeah, those capacitors away from my two. Only 8 more to go. And then we have to wire up all the controls. But after I'm done wiring these, I'm going to test it to make sure it is still functioning. I think the glue should be dry enough by then. Better be dry enough by then. I look back at some of the pictures of my other cartridges that I built, like back when I was doing this before. I made some of the wiring so messy inside of them. Like, I know that there's a lot of wiring going on and it can be hard to keep them clean, but like there's just over length wires for no reason. I was just like, yeah, we'll use this. I don't feel like cutting it down for no reason other than because. Hey again. Realize you probably can't really see what I am doing. I apologize. So fascinating to watch me solder these wires on. And I guess if you're here, that's the whole reason you're here. So this is what I do. Around on this side now. Well, no, maybe I'll have one more. This capacitor is getting in the way of me. Tweezers, so I might just have to use my. This is going to be hot. Go. 4. Down. Like, even this isn't the neatest of wiring in the world. My wires are still longer than they need to be, but at least they're not like inches too long. This is going to be the last one I have going directly this way, and then I'm going to start going around these capacitors. Time is it? 5? Oh yeah, we'll definitely get this card done. Not any other major. Say that like there's not going to be any major issues. There's always major issues. This is me we're talking about. Completely forgot she swore in this song. Oh. Is this J-Lo? I can look. I'm the one who has Spotify open. Oh, wait. Where are we? It is J-Lo. Thought it was J-Lo. All right, now we're going to start going around these capacitors because they're becoming an issue. We're halfway there on this. I'm going to start coming around this way. Get out of the way. Right, down through. Wire down, down. Here we go. 4 more. 4 more. Test it to make sure it still powers on. And then wiring up the controls. Down in there. Three more. Are getting down. Ugh. Oofda. Get out the way, please. Down last 2 here and just last 2 for this step. I know this song. Of course, I've known several of those songs in a row now. And the last one. Boop, boop. That down. Also. Last one for brain. That is. One. There we go. All right, shove that wire down in there. That. that. Take a picture because that part's done now. And need to remember to take more pictures. All right. And then we are going to do a test to make sure it is still powering on. Little wires can go away again. Oh, right. I need to actually wire it up first. Duh. Positive is the bottom one. The wires I would. Yes, positive is the bottom one. This wire is way too long for what I need, but I just need to. Functioning, I can shorten the wire later for actual stuff. For once, it's not for testing anymore. Just like this ground wire is going to be way too long. And a video. Of course, video is really just mark it. Sharpie, where did I put it? The video is all the way on this side, so this is video video audio. There. I don't have to keep wondering which one. Remember. Oh. Going to go ahead and cut where the video line is because I want to put this in place for test fitting. So I need to make some room over. There you go. Then it should sit in as it. Kind of shove that was in there. Okay, make sure it still works. Need it to be in the case because that's also what makes sure it's lined up as I originally got it working. And this will also tell me if I can actually handle inserting and exserting cartridges with this method that I came up with. Oof. Here we go, everybody, fingers crossed. Of course it doesn't. Why would it? Why would it? I only did a bunch of testing to make sure that I had it lined up right and everything, so why would it work? Why would it not work? Cartridge is getting to be really frustrating. You think you got it. You think you got it lined up right. And then you don't. This has possibly been one of the most frustrating cartridges I've had. It's all down to because of how I cut it. Not, well, yeah, but it's my own fault, really. But I really thought that I had it when I put it in and it worked, and then I glued it there. I thought I had it. Just to make sure that we still working. Maybe we aren't still working. We're all plugged in, right? Now, why are you suddenly not working? Why? Why is this happening to me? What's going on? Why are things suddenly not working? It's doing nothing. Okay, whew. For a minute there, I thought I'd actually killed the screen. That's always frustrating. However, why is it suddenly not working on the casino cartridge? This is the red Sonic Radica, by the way. The blue is not working. Seriously, why are you suddenly not wanting to work? You are in there correctly. You've been working perfectly fine all this time. You're my test cart, in fact. So what the actual heck? I have no idea why this one's not working suddenly. See, this is part of the problem with the HandyPNP. Since each one is its own, like each cartridge is its own console, they all have their own issues and faults and things wrong with them, and things can go wrong. You don't know why. It was working just fine. It was literally just working. This one has become like my test cartridge because it works well. Now I'm on to trying to figure this one out. One that I thought done was done. This one was completely done. Don't know what its issue is. I don't know what's happening. Is the power pin. This is one of the power pins, but I've normally been putting the solder on the one next to it. I'm wondering if it's bending a pin like it shouldn't be. Excuse me. Normally put it on this pin. So maybe I have bent a pin that I should not have bent. One does look further in. I have a tool. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So no, it's actually the 14th one that looks like it's shoved down further than it should be, so it's not that. Why are you suddenly not working, Casino? It's acting like it's a video line issue again. Why do I keep having so many video line issues? Oh, please. Like, this isn't even the one I'm supposed to be working on. Oh, this is frustrating. Joys of this hobby. Joys of this hobby. Okay, just put the casino one to the side for now. Gonna have to fix that one again somehow. Don't know what's wrong with it. So don't really know how I can fix it when it just suddenly stopped working. Oh. The video pin bent? I think that's the issue. I think the video pin is... So maybe it doesn't have enough solder on the video pin for how it's bent. Let's try that for the casino one. All the solder. That is a big blob of solder on that pin, which means that'll just bend it more. So yay, it's a never-ending cycle. But that was the issue. Stop scaring me like that, HandyPNP. So maybe this one doesn't have enough solder on it either. Maybe that's the issue. Big blob of solder. Ooh, that's warm. Put it back in its case. And that was the case. Okay. My video line is getting bent, so I need to have a lot of solder on it. Boom. On to controls. Get this thing finished up. My bum is going numb. Right. On to all the controls. I need to make sure of something really quick. One of the pins that doesn't exist on there is ground for one of the controls. I'm fairly certain all the ground are the same. I have them all down there the same. I just need to make sure that they are, and I'll just feed a different ground to it, and it won't matter. It won't matter at all. Okay, so this is a ground, and I think that's the ground. Is that the ground? Maybe they aren't all bridged. That will make things a lot more difficult. I really thought that they were. Oof. Found it. The same, like all connected. Ouch. They aren't. Man, that just made this a heck of a lot more difficult. I should have looked at that before I started working on this. Okay, here's the question. If it is plugged in, is it all the same ground? If it is, then I can go back to just using a different pin. Yes. So I just need to use a ground pin that I have for it. It'll be okay because they're all connected. Okay, we're good. We're good. I forget which one it was, but I saw that, yeah, it was missing. Not only was it missing the pins on this side I needed, which is why I had to cut those and flip it around. Missing pins on the other side that I need. Right, so we have, go ahead and tin up the pins I need. We are going to need pin 1. Is messy because I can cut. It'll still work. 1. I do not need pin 2 because it's a 3-button game. 3 is the up one. I don't use it. So we need 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. There's no shoulder buttons. I need 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. This is then I have start, so I need pin 13 and pin 14. Pin 14 is the one that I don't have. 10, 11, 12, 13. So I need to just use a ground that I have spare for start button. That it's I need 5. Just gonna have to have 2 wires going to one of the ground. Actually, no, I could use the ground for the L or the R, like the shoulder buttons. So pin 9, we'll use this pin 9. Pin 9. There we go. That should work. In theory, that should work. And then we need 15 through 19. Okay. And 9. I have there. And then I also need pin 27, so 30. Can't tell if it's missing one pin. This is 19, 20, 25. So this one, 7 audio. Here we go. That is the audio. Or the start. That's reset. That's ground for start. These are base buttons. And then over here, we need pin 43 for uncommon ground. That's 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13, 43. For resets. Should be that. Everything that I need. We can compare it. Other radica and going to be exactly the same. So yes, those are the correct pins. And obviously I'm going to have one extra because I'm missing a ground pin. So yes, that all works. Perfect. Okay, now to actually wire everything up. Make wires shorter, like these power wires that do not need to be this honking long. Get rid of this so I don't mess it up. Ooh, actually, really quick, I'm just going to take a really quick break. I need to stand up for a minute. Oh, I'll be right back. I'll also probably use some more water. Ugh. All right, I will be right back. Sorry about that. Have some pretty bad back issues. And it needs to stretch every once in a while. Hurts to sit still for so long. But yeah, let's get this thing done. So, I need to shorten these wires first. That can just fit right between those capacitors and out this long scissors. Those capacitors again. Where did I put my tweezers? Come on. Everything cooperate, please. Go. And the ground wire can be that long. Ground. Okay, and then I forget which one I said. It was very specific on which one had to be reset because that's what the problem was last time. So the reset needs to be the reset, not the ground. This side. This side needs to be the actual reset, not the ground for it. So and nothing else. I keep this one here for reference. So I don't have to think as much. Because who likes to think? These wires I already have. Orange one will work. From there to there. In fact, it's a little bit too long. Slightly shorter one. Oh, I'll use this one. Get it used up. Oh, and those wires can be happy together. And this is going straight down here, a little bit shorter. And that is definitely trash. That is too short. There we go. And around and over. Two. There we go. That's that done. I do need to remember that I need to put power over to board that is from this point. Use some of these controller wires since they're already short and they're right there. This point, don't get the wrong point. Feed power to the chip. That will come around right. Again, I'm just going to leave the wire this length. Doesn't matter too much. And it's going to be going to this spot right here. Well then, apparently that just completely clipped off all the wire. I don't see any. There it is. There it is. And that is going to come right here and power the entire controller brain. I can just kind of be like that. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Right. Now, all this stuff over here. We need to have a ground. A ground for the face buttons. This is one reason why I have another spot here. We're going to need ground for one. Right. We have all these lovely holes to poke wires through from where the screw posts were. So that'll make things easy. Then we already have all these wires over. Ground first. Let's see. Ground. One. Four. Set. So this big old blob twice because it's so big. Be the first one. And it's going to, of course I did that the wrong way. Let's solder it in the right way so the wire's facing the right way. And we'll poke it through this hole. Pull it tight. Come on. And it is going to go over, around. It can cut across the board some. We can have a wires amount back there. It's fine. Because these chips are what's the highest thing. Be to about right there. Yep. Come on, board, cooperate with me, please. Go. And then we have the face buttons. Right is the first one, and right would be the C button. And the way that this goes is C. This one is start, and then it goes C, B, A. So, excuse me. This one needs to go a little bit further. I think this wire will still be long enough. Let's see. It's not like I can't simply take it off and put a different wire on. Okay, so we're going for C, and we're cutting across C right here. C, and it's going to go through this hole also. Oh yeah, that's plenty long. Flatten down. Plenty long. What about that length? And that's pretty much trash now. And then it's in. Next one. Oh, I wish my nose would stop running. G. Shove it through the hole. That wire. Make it easier to go at the angle I want it. That long. Come on, cooperate with me. There we go. And I think this wire is still going to be long enough. Think. No, it won't. I can already tell it won't be long enough, so we'll get a new wire. See, lemon squeezy. And this one. And it needs to be about that long. Come on. Really hope that this works using this other ground for start size. Might have to figure out another way. This video wire can be shortened. I'm going to leave the side alone, but actually, how I know that that pin is fine. Like, I don't want to mess with the pin. This long. Since I'm back here, I'm going to go ahead and do the audio. That is more than long enough. And this right. Nope. That long. Use the tweezer. Turn yourself. There we go. Fine. Sorted. Then we have reset. And I already put the actual reset for here because that's what works. So we need ground going to this one. Oh, wait, to this one. Yep, that's just going to ground. I'm going to do just what I did over here and just have the ground going to the video ground line because it's convenient. I believe that that is. Which means that if this is just ground and the next one is just ground, I could technically bridge these two. And then I'll be getting ground for the start button, hopefully. Oh. Do I even need to wire it up? I don't remember how I have it wired. I'm not going to bother. We're going to see what happens if I don't have the ground for the start button. Like if they're actually truly all met together on the when it's connected, like it was kind of testing with the multimeter, or if I absolutely have to have that pin. Because it's not going to work if I have that one if it requires the actual pin. I'm going to have to figure out a way to make a pin. No pin there. the ground for start. And do. Just annoying is all, but we can do it. So this one is pin 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, it is. Oh, come on. Really just not long enough. You will be long enough. Get out of there. In there. You will be long enough for this. Dang it. Like my wire short, if I can help it. Right here. And then we'll bring this over here. There we go. Oofda. And then we have 10. Yeah, then the start button is this one. Start. Of course, I have like wires. Do this without burning wires. Go. Start, and then this closer for it to go through the side. About that length. All right. Here. And basically all we have left is add. Oh. And dry. There we go. So I have the D-pad left, and then I need to figure out if start is actually going to work this way or not, or if I need to make a pin for it, which is not going to be fun. Oh, I rolled over my headphone wire. I am awake. I'm going to try to lessen the solder on the video line just a little bit because that was ridiculously large. But if it doesn't work, that's probably what the issue is, so I might have to put more on there again. But yeah, we just have the D-pad left. Wombler! I have my alerts way too quiet right now. There, now I hear it. Turn it up in my ears. With a raid with 31 viewers. Hello, guys. Wow. Just sitting here like streaming to myself, busy getting my crap done, and then wow, you hit me with like 30 people. Hey guys. Hi, I'm Lovable Chevy. For people who don't know me, I like to tinker on old electronics, not just old electronics, on old consoles. I'm currently working on turning plug and play units like this. This isn't the one I'm currently working on, but plug and play units like this thing. And I'm turning them into cartridges for a portable I've made called the HandyPNP, which my HandyPNP is actually currently in pieces because the case needs to be reworked. Because the paint was bad on it. I completed it several years ago, but I'm just building more cartridges for it right now. And right now the HandyPNP is literally in an octopus state. So I can just do testing. Like that's all the buttons and everything and the screen and the cartridge slot. And that's what I'm doing right now. So yeah. And this is the blue Sonic Radica plug and play that I'm working on. I just need to finish wiring up the D-pad and then we can test it. Though I think the start button's not going to work because it's missing a pin on this cart slot that I'm using. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, that's what I'm all about right now and working on. So hi, welcome. All right, we need to wire up the D-pad. D-pad is, which one's which again? I am awake. I've been awake. The go left down, right up. So it's ground and then left. What was he playing? Just chatting. What were you just chatting about? One. Tell me about your stream. Tell if the power is actually connected well or not. Okay, we need to connect. Let's see. We're gonna go from right to left, which is backwards of how I've been doing it, but that's because how the things go. So first we have ground. We need ground. I can understand. Long streams are always tiring. I know that I get pretty tired after doing just 6 hours. I could imagine. We're going to be going this way, so this is a ground spot right here. Come on. Fire in there. Come on. Yep. And then it is going to go through this hole over here. Ground. And ground is pin 19. Right here, about that long. Pin up the wire. And we can connect it to pin. And then we've got left. Next and left is. Sorry, I'm looking at my diagram I have of the controller before I cut it. This was the controller before I cut it, this part right here. So. be coming down. So go through the whole and down. I do not blame you one bit. How is it going, Wumbalar? What were you doing a charity stream for? Please tell me all about it. Go on the other side. There we go. Go to the other side of that. Wire needs to cooperate with me. Yep. Wire ended up being longer than I needed it to be, so that's fine. Quite a bit longer than I need it to be. Let's just shove it down so it's out of the way. Shove away. Need another wire. This hole over here. Going to go to this one. I'm almost to the point where we can actually test this and you guys can actually see what I'm actually doing, that I'm not just crazy talk. Stop sliding. Dang. Dang. That's a really good charity to be working for. Nice. Nice. Big respect for that. I have 2 more wires and then I can actually turn this thing on and see if any of it works. Again, I don't think start is going to work right this moment because I think I need to create a pin for it, because right now, current famicom cartridge that I was using for the pins didn't pin on it. Aw. It's always good to know that somebody actually has feelings. So it's okay if you've been close to tears. Definitely nothing wrong with that. If anybody ever tries to tell you otherwise, well then, on them. Hate it when people say that guys can't cry. Like, yes, how dare you have human emotion? How dare? How dare you have feelings? Good, good, good. That's always awesome. How long did you stream for? Yep, no wonder you're tired. 12 hours. 6 is the longest I've ever done, and that's my mod streams, which is extremely mentally exhausting, to be fair. They feel longer than 6 hours. Okay, one more wire. But I couldn't actually imagine doing longer than that. Like, I know that wife is getting ready to do a 12-hour on Monday. She's done one 24-hour stream, and I was like, no thanks. Y'all crazy. Not really crazy. I just don't think that I would be able to do it. At least it's for a good reason, though, when it's the, like, yeah, it's not just to do it just because. I like it when it's for charities and stuff and good supporting people. Yeah. I might be able to do it for that reason. Actually, no, I couldn't because my back couldn't take it. My butt couldn't take it. I already have major issues doing 6 hours for this, unfortunately. I had to get up a little bit ago because my back was bothering me so much. Sucks getting old. It's dark out. Come on. Oh, come on. Thank you. Couldn't find my tweezers even though they're right in front of my face. All right. This is the last wire, and then we can plug it in and see what works and what doesn't. Wires out of the way. All right, so I'm going to take a picture really quick because I keep forgetting to take pictures. All right, and then we're going to bring over the HandyPNP. Dun, dun, dun. Need its case to make sure it's sitting in correctly. Oh, that's right. I haven't prepped the case for the wires. Before we test this, I need to make some cuts for the wires so I can actually have it in its case. This is one of them out of all of them that needs it the most to have the testing done with it being in the case. Those two are good. Good chunk here. Ugh. Off of my cutters. And I need here. Be a little bit deeper because those wires get a bit thick there. Ugh. Just to fit in correctly. And a little bit further over. There. Ugh. Trying to make sure that the wires have clearance since I'm having wires go to the pins. Normally these don't have wires going to the pins, obviously. Cartridges have that. So when you add them in, they get in the way. wire still. That's why it's not wanting to go down. And I think this needs to go down a little bit further. Okay, that's the wrong one. Wires are causing an issue. Hit in properly, please. Then on the top, need to cut it. Right. Time for it back, you stinko. Get off, get off, get off. And I didn't do it far enough. I try to make these cuts nice and not have wasted cuts, but I don't actually take the time to do it properly, so it ends up being a bit of a mess and too much ends up being cut. Not that that is, like, doesn't really affect anything. You're not supposed to look up inside the cartridge. Just annoying. Get off. And there. All right. Let's see. Here's the power that's fallen off my. Excuse me. Come here. Right. If this power's on, I need all these buttons to be places so I can test them. Been having major issues with the video line on this one. Okay. Works. Where's my member? Down works, up works, right works, left works. See if reset works. Yay, reset works. This is where I don't know if start will work. I'm gonna have to create a pin for it. And I can't get into any of the games without it, so I can't test the face buttons because the only way to get to the game by pressing start. Annoying. Right, so we need to create a pin for ground for start. But we are almost there. Almost. So these can go away. So this one that I thought I wasn't going to actually end up being able to use ends up being okay. I just need to figure out how to do this start thing. Still don't exactly know what it's catching on. All right, so ground for start is supposed to be pin 14. And I have no pin for start. So, and there's not even anything for me to solder it. Like, I know how to create a pin, but it's gonna be difficult when there's nothing to solder it. Thinking. trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. Think. Like if there was something to solder it to, it wouldn't be an issue. Button it's next to a reset. That might work. Because the reset, I have this side of reset, I have just ground, I believe. Let me just make sure that that is correct. This is the reset. Let's make sure it is correct. No, wait, this is, which one's reset? Oh, no, it's right next to, ground is right next to start. Dang it. That's going to make it a little more difficult. That's cool. I need a pin. I need a pin right here where there is no pin. No pin. No pin. And since there's nothing for me to solder anything to, I can't just easily improvise something that'll be conductive.
Come in.
Hey, baby. Come on. Go out the way. Don't need to be over here. I'm thinking. It's hurting my head. Thinking. Like I have this that I used earlier to make a connection to a pin, but I have nothing to stick it to. Let's see. Mommy, please. All my paper clips in it. An idea. I just don't know if it's going to work or if it's going to work well. First, I need to make sure, I mean, I'm sure that they are, that paper clips are conductive. Stay still for me, please. Yes, paper clips are conductive, so that's a start. I have room to wedge you between. Nope, that would be too easy and too helpful. Make room to wedge it in between. Okay, I think this is going to work. I will super glue it up at the top. There, an improvised pin. I need a little bit of super glue. Means this is going to take a bit for it to dry. Wiggle that around to make sure it fits. way more super good. Way more super glue than I needed. What I was really wanting was to hook it around this other side, but I couldn't get it up and over very well. Because then if it was hooked up over on this side of the board where there's a little lip, it would not pull out. It would push in still. But that should work, even though it seems to be pointing up more than I want it to. Might make it this cartridge a bit wonky. Might need a lot of attention. I just need that to dry before I can do anything. Actually, I wonder. Let me test something. Might be able to do this a different way. I might be able to do this a different way. Where is my screw? Scrape a little bit of this way right here. Let's see if that is ground right there. Just, of course, put my multimeter away. Should be ground. Most of the stuff on PCB boards is ground. Yep. Okay, this actually just got a lot easier. I know what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do, take that out of the super glue. I can. If I can get it out. Where's my needle nose? They're a bit stronger. Okay, get that out. Need to wipe off the super glue. Most of it wiped off. Okay. We are going to instead expose more around here. And we're going to form a pin. We're going to solder it onto there and have it going down. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Ugh, if I can figure out the length to cut it, that is. That's a big if. We're asking for a lot from my hands right now. I need to bend this, so I don't want to. Oh man. Okay, it dented it. Then I need Oop, I just accidentally let go. And then we need to bend the top part up, getting the solder solder it in place. This would be a lot easier if I had two. I don't, but I have needle nose and some sorry, I know I'm doing this out of camera. I'm kind of trying to figure out what I'm doing while I'm doing it. Might work. That just might work. Get it out of the way for right now. Some solder up in here. I have a lot of things. Time is it? 6:40. Dang. This last little bit has taken me a long time. Need something up under so it stops tipping. On your kit, that'll keep tipping for the most part. Physical way crooked. Try that again. Try that again. That just might work. This just might work. I really wish this camera would. And that one's not wanting to either. Anyway, it might work. Let's see if it's strong enough. Oh yeah, that's in there pretty good. It's already got ground going to it because it's grounded out. That's how I soldered it in place. But just to make sure. Oh my gosh, everything. This is ground right here. There we go, ground. It is grounded out. Let's see if that will let me press start. So I can see if jump buttons all. Like this fits in a very specific way, and if you don't get it right, it's not gonna come. Okay, fingers crossed that this will work. Well, it goes in with that pin, so it's not like it prevented it from going. My bum is about done. All right, so my membrane, let's make sure again, D-pad slip down. Down, up, right, left. Let's go back up to Sonic. Sonic. Yes, it works. It works for the start button. All right. Get into the game. Works real good, actually. And then test out the buttons. That works. That works. That works. Everything works, guys. We have down. He's squatting down. Looking up. Front and left. Right. Reset button works. Yes! We got it. Okay, go back into, actually, let's go back into a different game to get a picture. I got a picture of Sonic the last time. So let's go into Chameleon Kid, get a picture of it working. Just get to the title screen, please. Thank you. No, I don't want to take a picture of my face. Thanks for that. That one was jumping around too fast. Go to Golden Axe. Speaker is not set up for this section. I haven't plugged it in yet. That will be when I actually reassemble it. There we go. Golden Axe working. Sweet. Right. So it works. Everything in it works. We got it. So it's time to put the label on it. And then possibly go ahead and put the screw posts in so they can be dry by next week when I'm going to be doing cutting crap. So we will do all that. Didn't get all the sticky off. So it's got little chunks of crap on it now. This label is going to be very funny looking on here because this is a green case and it's a red label. So it's going to look like Christmas. But we like Christmas around here. We don't judge. All right, so this is the label for the blue Sonic Radica. Tape. Didn't think for a while that this specific famicom cart was actually going to work for this and almost gave up. But we kept it going and we got it figured out. Everything works. So, yeah. All right. Tape. Go. Get it nice and protected. I have to concentrate a lot when cutting. I don't know why, but my phone just turned on. Hello, I'm still here. You haven't used me much. What you doing? All right. Now, to make this look very Christmassy, I mean, look at that. That's just going to look silly, and I love it. That is, if I can get the back off. That looks awesome. I actually really like the red with the green. I was worried I wasn't going to like it, so I was thinking about changing the label, but I think that that looks really cool. I like that. It looks crazy. Okay, so picture time again. We always take pictures of it in this case, which I do still need to put in the screw post. We'll do that here in just a minute. Some pictures. And then flip it over. Can't believe that that works for the start button. So glad it does, though. So glad it does. And picture. I forgot to take so many pictures today. Right, and then look to line it up how I'm going. Yep, just put my screw posts where I typically put them. No problem. All right, so screw post time. There. Your other half is drying. I have so much stuff everywhere. You. Your other half is drying. Going to be drying here shortly, at least. Oop. Screw posts. Need my water. I can go ahead and turn off my solder. Screw posts. Keep having to remind myself what I'm doing. 4 screw posts. Oh, well, not that many. That is more than 4. 4 screw posts. So this is the 4th cartridge that I have built on stream this go round. Ouch. Even though technically I've only completed one of them because I still haven't done the screw holes for the screw posts in these 3. But we'll be doing that next week. I'm going to be doing some cutting next week. I've got it lined up for enough stuff that needs to be cut that I can justify setting up a cutting stream. It takes a while to set it up. But yeah. So that's what we'll be doing next Saturday. Probably not all cutting, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I do. There's way more water than I needed. Some glue in there. Oh, perfect. Some water over here. And that was way more glue than I of it up against the wall over here. Way more water. And a and one more. Water. A little bit of glue. I always say a little bit of glue. Much. So. And steady. Screw post. There we go. So that is there. That's that. That is that cartridge as done as it can be this week. Yeah. So we have built the Fantastic Four plug and play. We have built the Casino 6-in-1 plug and play. We have built the red Sonic Radica plug and play, and we have now built the blue Sonic Radica plug and play. Let's go ahead and go over here. Next week, we'll be back again at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time on Saturday. Like I said, I'm going to be doing some cutting stuff. I have some other ones I need to get cut down. I don't plan on doing a full cutting stream again like I did a couple weeks ago, but I do need to get some stuff cut down, and then I would like to actually possibly see about that Miss Pac-Man one. It's really bothering me that I never finished it. And if I absolutely can't get that one working, then we'll just use the one that I have that's complete there, because that will fit. So yeah, we have several more to still make. I still have like the Street Fighter Radica. I have the Sonic Gold Radica. I have Activision one. What else do I have? I have more Sega ones. I have a lot of Sega plug and plays. Like, they went crazy with plug and plays. But yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday at around 6:30 p.m. to continue more of my Zelda Oracle of Seasons playthrough. And yeah, that's see if anybody is live right now. There is not. There is not anybody that I am going to go raid. So I am going to go ahead and go. Again, I'll be back on Wednesday around 6:30 p.m. I do play through the Zelda games. I'm playing them in order of release. I'm currently on Oracle of Seasons, which is Game Boy Color. Oh, well, Shmi, I have been live for like 6 hours. You're a little late. I'm just saying. But yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. with Zelda Oracle of Seasons. And then I'll be back next Saturday at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time with some cutting and some working on probably the Miss Pac-Man plug and play. We'll see. I might change my mind which one I'm working on. But I do have a lot of options. I have several ones I still need to build. So anyway, nobody on that I care about rating. So y'all go have a great, wonderful rest of your Saturday. Have a great weekend and keep yourself safe. And I will see you guys next time. Bye.